The half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be... Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Banchero. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Edwards. It's stolen by Banchero. Driving inside. And it's Suggs missing. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Edwards drives in. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner, a screen on DiVincenzo. Banchero finds Wagner. Here's Black. Pass to Suggs. Now Caldwell Pope. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Picked by Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Banchero with the screen. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Randall kicks to Reed. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Fast break. Here come the Magic. And finished off by Wagner.
You love when somebody gets out on the break and takes advantage. Nice heads-up play by Franz Wagner.
The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Edwards passes to Reed. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. That shot wide open. Caldwell Pope's got 5. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And it's the Magic with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Good on the three-point shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Wagner. And it's off from three-point range. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Banchero kicks to Black. Back to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Black dishes to Banchero. to Black. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got 4 rebounds in this game. Edwards passes to Randall. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Suggs finds Banchero. Suggs against Edwards. Here's Black. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Suggs throws it down.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Edwards drawing the double team. Reed kicks to Randall. Jacks up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Black. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Randall against Wagner. Black. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He has 6.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game.
And the quickness and long arms of KCP, he does a good job of getting into the shooter.
Kicks it out to Banchero. It's Black in the corner. And the 3 ball is good.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that 3-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now, here's Banchero. No scoring in this one. One-on-one fast break. And then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Suggs against Edwards. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Caldwell Pope. And the Magic lead by 9.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the...
Oh!
Wow. And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Stolen by McDaniels. Knocked loose. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big-time shot.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's the Magic. They're up by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in at the 4 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Here's Wagner. Julius Randle with the rebound. Minnesota's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Orlando trailing here. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Down low. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots it. Minnesota with the rebound.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
A three-pointer is right on target.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And Suggs throws it down.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Edwards passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Count that one, and the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Suggs.
Now, Jalen Suggs understands that in the painted area, you've got to bring a level of focus and finishing ability. He does both.
Randall kicks to Reed. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Reeves got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. Suggs against Edwards. And Caro outside. Wagner passes to Black. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Black's got 12 in the game. Randall a screen on Suggs. Edwards kicks to Randall. And now Orlando on the break. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, quick thinking there from Suggs. Looking impressive defensively to get that steal.
Edwards passes to Randall. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. With the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
An aggressive, creative player on the attack. I like seeing Banchero get those whistles.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Minnesota's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Reed. Fires from deep. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Launches a 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Banchero against DiVincenzo. Now, here's Wagner. He's covered closely. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero finds Wagner. Shoots over McDaniel. Can't nail the jumper. Timberwolves have gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. They get it back. Pass to DiVincenzo. Banchero against Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Over Banchero. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Black. Here's Banchero. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Banchero's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Caldwell Pope right side. And rejection by McDaniel. Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. Randall from outside. It's a hand on it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Reeves got 12 in the game.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Edwards kicks to Reed. Hands it from downtown. Reeves got 13 points now in the quarter.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Suggs dishes to Black. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Over Edwards. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
The Magic have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Reed finds DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Orlando's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's Wagner. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail. Here's McDaniels. A three-pointer, no good. Well, Orlando shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Here's McDaniels. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Offline with his three. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 1. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
Just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. And it's Wagner missing.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Here's Edwards. Oh!
My goodness.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
The Magic trail by 3. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. And the 3 off target.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And here is McDaniels. Right wing. And the wide open shot from Reed. Traps in the tray. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And Reed throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Suggs. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Randall, and he lays it straight in. Randall's got 17.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Pass to Banchero. And he gets the bucket. 7 points for Paolo Banchero.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Reed, it falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Black kicks to Wagner. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Clock at 6. Magic moving the ball around. Black, no good. Timberwolves leading by 5. At the top of the key, Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Randall from outside. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. The Magic trail by 7. Wagner, right side. Pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero. The baseline J off the mark. DiVincenzo against Suggs. Took him no time at all on that one. McDaniel's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Wagner outside. Trying to get something going. Banchero kicks to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Looking to get back on track here. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
You get the sense that no matter where he is on the floor, Franz Wagner is comfortable offensively. This guy can really shoot it.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And that one falls for Reed. The Magic trail by 10. Now Suggs. 22 points for him. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Orlando grabs the miss.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
McDaniels kicks to Reed. Reed with a screen for McDaniel. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Kicks it out to Wagner. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk!
Black dishes to Banchero. And finished off by Bankero.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Picked by Randall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Edwards looking it over. And Randall throws it down.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. He gets it in there. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Oz Reed has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A terrific quarter for him. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's Black in the corner. Back to Wagner. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Edwards. That's tipped.
Get that out of here. Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
Here's Black, defended by DiVincenzo. Back to Black. Orlando moving the ball around. Suggs with the ball, and it's good off the glass. Suggs has got 9 points now in just the second half.
As a guard with the ball in your hands, you've got to be opportunistic for your own chances to score. Mr. Suggs does just that.
Bankero outside. Wagner kicks to Black. Back to Wagner. There's the 3. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Black.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Reed with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Drills the 3-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Randall no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
And for a big man, Bankero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
Edwards kicks to Randall. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closer. And it's Wagner missing.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Outside for Randall. Good on the triple. And now a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs against Edwards. And it's Suggs missing. Minnesota leading by 10. Back to McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Banchero uses the glass to finish the layup.
Apollo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there.
Outside Edwards. Inside, here's Randall. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Black in the post, working on McDaniels. Wagner outside. No good on the three.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gets the three-pointer to fall. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Pass to Black. Into the lane. To the wing right side. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And it falls over the rim and in.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with. Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And finished off by Edwards.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Lets it go with a three. And it's Banchero missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. To the middle. Outside for Randall. Those three-pointers off the mark. Not a lot of time left for the Magic in this one.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
Caldwell poke right side. Wagner outside. Over Edwards. And it's Wagner missing.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
That's a 2 from Randall. Randall can't get that one to fall. Here are the Magic now. Suggs passes to Wagner. Looking to end his cold spell and finish off by Wagner. There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
To run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got Joel Embiid, Maxey out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's George in at the small forward position.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Pass to Messi. Out to McCollum. Here's Messi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. George outside. Lets the three fly. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
With the 10-footer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Well, Brent, after ups and downs, it seemed like New Orleans is really trending in the right direction.
Their path has not always been easy. It's a bit indicative of the city itself. It's a resilient place with resilient people that take a lot of pride in the comeback. So this team has had personnel changes, coaching changes, injuries, but the Pelicans have certainly become a team in the past couple seasons where the future is much brighter than its past.
And here are the Sixers now, following the score by New Orleans. And Maxey, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 5 now.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Jones against Oubre. Murray, a screen on Maxey.
I think the defense let up a little bit and thought CJ was an easy cover inside, but he's too crafty. He gets the foul.
New Orleans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And so he hits both. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Maxey against McCollum to the wing on the left. Outside Maxey. Shoots. And here's another one for the Sixers.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
For 3, McCollum. And the three-pointer goes. He has 7.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Gordon finds Maxey. Embiid, a screen on McCollum. Maxey passes to George. From downtown, it's hauled in by New Orleans.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Messi. Embiid covers. To the inside. Embiid with a steal. Pass to Gordon. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Now here's Maxey. Here's the 3. The shot comes out. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Gordon.
I love how active Murphy is on offense because it forces the D to have to foul him.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it to George. This one for 3. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
With his feet set, you expect Paul George to knock that down.
Pelicans trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Misi. Out to McCollum. Lets it go from deep. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Oubre against Jones. Outside Maxey. Back to Oubre. The 3. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got 10.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Misi. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
Gordon outside to the right side. Three-pointer Embiid. Misi grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. McCollum outside. Shoots over Maxey. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
Maxey passes to Gordon. Pass to Embiid. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Now here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Misi. Here's Murray. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
George passes to Maxey. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Now Oubre. And there's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
Both shots good from the strike. Pelicans trail by 7. McCollum on the wing. Can't hit the step back J.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Embiid. George with it. He has 6. Here's Gordon. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And he gets the bucket. McCollum's got 14.
And you give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Oubre passes to George. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Maxey against McCollum. Pass to Jones. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. There's 38 seconds left in the first. Here's McCollum. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
CJ has always had that uncanny ability to just land on his feet, kind of like a cat. He absorbs that contact and completes the play.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 10. There's the screen. Here's George. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. 7-point differential. And the basket is good.
Man, when he's playing under control, which is most of the time, McCollum is very effective setting up teammates.
And here is Maxey. Up and over McCollum. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now here's Murray. No points so far. Nifty move. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
And for Philadelphia, we've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Embiid in at the center position. And for New Orleans, Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. No good on that one. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 16. It's hauled in by Oubre.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Oubre. Gordon outside. 6 to shoot. Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on McCollum. For 3, Maxey.
Well, maybe a bit undersized, but McCollum knows his length and how that can affect what he does defensively.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now here's McCollum. Oh, wasted no time on that one. McCollum's got 18.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Puts up a 3. And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist by Oubre. 13 points in the game. McCollum looking it over. Fades back. That won't go either for McCollum.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Maxey finds Gordon. Ooh, stolen by Murray. McCollum with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Murray finds some space. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Out to Oubre. Over to the wing. Embiid at full speed. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Down low. They kick it out to Murray. To the paint. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Murray has the ball in his hands. His teammates know that they got to stay ready because he's looking to set him up.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his 3rd foul so far.
14 foul.
McCollum with a steal. And he jams it home with authority.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
The Sixers lead by 5. Maxey surveys. Pass to Gordon. Screen by Embiid. Gordon, the pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
There's McCollum with the 3. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Got a piece of it. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Now McCollum, he's got 21. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Kicks it to George. Gordon, left side. There's a screen. Inside, here's Oubre. The rebound by Murray. And so Murray will bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 2. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
For 3, McCollum knocks it down from distance. McCollum's got 26 points.
That's one of the huge attributes of McCollum's game. He can score from anywhere, which makes him very unpredictable as a scorer.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's McCollum. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. There's the drive. And that one drops for him. And he's got 28 now.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Gordon. For 3. And Maxey, the bucket on the... assist by Gordon. Maxey's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
McCollum against Maxey. Shot's good by McCollum.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
And that one is hammered home.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
McCollum drives in. No luck on that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. A minute 29 left in the first half. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
McCollum into the lane. Embiid with a steal. 3 on 3. Oubre passes to Maxey. Right wing. Here's Embiid. There's the drive. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
McCollum into the lane. Back to Jones. The 3 ball. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now 8 seconds separate. The two clocks. And so they foul intentionally. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
McCollum outside to end the run. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. McCollum's got 32 points in the game.
Well, he didn't need to add the spice, but I like it spicy.
Murray against Maxey. Out to Oubre. 2 on the clock.
Get out of the way!
Oh, wow. Boom. He jams it straight down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, VA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. Really making an impact here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Gordon in at the 2. Now here's Oubre. Knocked loose. Embiid with it. Checked by Murray. Jones up top. Shakes him. And he lays it up and in. Give him 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Gordon. Going inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
When you run the pick and roll like they did right there, it's a thing of beauty as Eric Gordon really gets the best look at the rim on the play.
McCollum drives in. And he got the whip. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they
shoot the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Oubre nails them both. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Now here's Murray. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
Philadelphia leading by 6. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
No one covering. Oubre's got 10 points.
Nice to see Oubre step up and do that.
Murray looking around. Pass to Jones. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Back to Maxey. To the inside. Whoa! Embiid with the slam!
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Here's McCollum from the top of the key. He buries it. McCollum's got 34 points. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid finds Maxey. Oubre with it. Now Embiid. Back to Oubre. George passes to Oubre. Lets it go from the wing. The Pelicans pull it in.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. The Sixers lead by 9. Here's Oubre, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Murray.
Oubre just being aggressive, and that's going to pay off on some free throw shooting attempts here.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
They're defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And that one misses. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Maxey against McCollum. Here's Oubre. He takes it in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, Oubre can get up. How about that one?
Up top, McCollum. Maxey covering. McCollum's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 11, and they're pushing it up. The ball's knocked loose. McCollum with a steal. Pass to Jones. McCollum against Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
McCollum becoming one of those guys that has a signature pump fake move on display there.
And McCollum drops them both. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Murray against Maxey. Here's George. Gordon outside. 4 on the clock. Oubre, a screen on McCollum. Here's Gordon. Jones grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 9. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Hits the J after faking out the D with a quick up fake. Jones has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. The 76ers shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. And stolen by Jones. He's all alone, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
An effective two-way threat. I love whenever Jones uses his defense to generate his offense.
Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. Ooh, poked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Tries to save it. Clock at 6. Pass to Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 27 points.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
McCollum outside. Jones with a screen on Maxey. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Banked it in off the glass. Jones has got 8.
The paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. He can use that length to his advantage.
Maxey against Murray. Gordon outside. Pass to Oubre. Back to Gordon. Oubre against Jones. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
Pelicans trail by 8. McCollum outside. Out left to the wing. Sends it down right in his face.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Murray against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Up top, McCollum. Maxey covering. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's George. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. McCollum against Maxey. To the paint. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Jones misses. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside Oubre. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And now it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
And for the 76ers, their shooting has been incredible, 72%. George finds Maxey. Outside Oubre. Out to Gordon. George outside. Screen by Embiid. Puts it up. George's shot is off. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray. Takes it inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Paul George.
First team foul.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Known as a stellar defender, Murray's offensive game has also come a long way. He's established that confidence on that end, and he's not done improving.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his fifth foul.
First team foul.
Screen by Embiid. Gordon, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
For three, McCollum. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. The kick out to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 32 points in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Maxey against McCollum. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Sixers lead by 14. Outside Oubre. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oubre finding a rhythm right now, and there's very little the defense can do.
Outside Murray. Can they get it? Driving in. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's George. Here's Embiid. Pass to Gordon. From deep. Jones grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
McCollum against Maxey. Now here's McCollum. The D's right on him. Here's Jones. Oh, can't throw down the reverse jam. Philadelphia leading by 16. Pass to Gordon. Takes a three. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And stolen by Jones. Now here's Murray. He's covered by Oubre. Murray, no good.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Zion Williamson has checked in for the Pelicans. New Orleans on D. 19-point game. Here's Maxey. Offline from the top of the key. McCollum outside. Sinks the tray. McCollum's got 41.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
And Maxey, here we go. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to McCollum. Over Maxey. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, he gets called for the over-the-back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
And stolen by Murray. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And there's McCollum on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, CJ, as soon as he gets a step on you, you're pretty much done. Aggressive right there in transition.
For 3, Maxey. The shot, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
They set the pick. Down low. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Philadelphia leading by 15. Maxey passes to Gordon. Back to Maxey. Wide open. And that one drops. Maxey's got 13 in the second half.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 40 points.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the 76ers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
And it's Maxey missing. Pelicans trail by 17. McCollum outside. And he gets it to go off the front iron. McCollum's got 48. Maxey with it. Embiid passes to Gordon.
DeJounte Murray. 5th personal foul. 4th team foul.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Philadelphia. Eric Gordon. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Gordon. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 17. Williamson with a screen on Maxey. McCollum. It's rebounded by George. Now Philadelphia with it. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And a miss there on the triple. Gordon against Williamson.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the 1. Now, here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. It's good from long range.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. And here is Suggs. Clock at 4. There's Wagner with the 3. Kept alive. Back to Suggs. Off target with his 3.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And there's another turnover by the Nuggets. And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said. And here is Suggs, following the three-pointer by Jokic. Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Now here's Murray. Jokic passes to Porter. Back to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Wagner passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Brown. Gordon with the screen from Murray. No good from outside. Orlando leading. Going inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Pass to Brown. That 3 off the mark. Orlando leading by 3. Kicks it out to Banchero. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 7.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Murray for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. And it's good, 2 points. He has 6.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
The Nuggets trail by 8, and the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. Man, they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin, and he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
Here's Murray, the Magic getting the bucket, and he drives in. Chalk up 2 there.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Latrey, up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now, let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
When it comes to Jamal Murray, coach said it's crucial to make sure his defense doesn't slack off on him. He said Murray is a microwave scorer. He can get hot in a real hurry. Our guys know they have to talk with one another out there to help each other out. Communication is key. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 8-point game. And that one's good by Porter.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
And finished off by Banchero.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Murray outside. Outside Gordon. Porter a screen on Banchero. Lays it up off the glass. And that's now 7 points for Michael Porter.
I mean, really intelligent at using the pick and roll. I love how Porter reads the defense and it just takes what's available.
Now, here's Wagner. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Drills it from outside. Suggs has got a couple of threes now in the first with the Magic. Murray against Suggs. Pass to Jokic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the second free throw, good. Now, Suggs, 12 points for him. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Murray scanning the floor. Porter in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He put together... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the center position. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Brown. Scoreless thus far. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Suggs against Murray. On the wing, Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wide open look here for Murray. And a little luck that time, but it drops. He's got 6. Orlando leading by 4. You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised, nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Isaac passes to Banchero. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
On the free throw, no good. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Gordon with the screen for Porter. Lets it go from deep. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Top of the key, Isaac. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Here's Suggs. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Gordon with it. Back to Murray. Pass to Brown. Denver passing it around. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And it's Gordon with the...
finish. And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. Okay, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Let me hear you get loud.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Suggs finds Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 8. Now, here's Jokic. 11 points in the game. And it's Gordon missing.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Cruising basketball from Jokic.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Now Isaac following the three-point attempt by Jokic. Wagner with it, now guarded by Murray. Here's Isaac. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Jokic. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 13. Here's Gordon. Back to Jokic. Shot clock at 3, and he lays it up and in. Jokic has got 15.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Driving the lane. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Banchero with the ball. He's got 13. 6 to shoot. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Over Porter. And it's Wagner missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
This one for 3. Here's Jokic. No good that time. Isaac with some nice D. Magic leading by 10. Banchero up top. Defended by Gordon. Isaac outside. Back to Wagner. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. And that one's good by Porter. He's got 12.
A high-level athlete with great run and jump ability. Porter finishes well in transition.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And it's blocked by Gordon. 1:24 left to play here in the second quarter. Gordon with a screen on Isaac. Jokic, no good. The Magic have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Wagner passes to Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Gordon with the screen for Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jalen Suggs. The Nuggets have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for 2.
And so Murray nails both of them.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Porter.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Pass to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope on the wing over Murray, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got 5. Jokic way outside. And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this.
It's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's us out there for Orlando. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Murray.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 18.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Banchero a screen on Murray. Here's Isaac. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Porter inside. He's defended by Wagner. Brown the pass to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Makes it off the glass. Gordon's got 7.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
Pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Banchero. Drops in the layup for two. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
And here is Murray. He's got 10. Here's the three. And again, Denver with the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Now, here's Suggs. 22 points for him.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Murray, trailing by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his third foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Porter. Three-pointer. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can...
On the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Gordon with the screen from Murray. Pass to Gordon. Gordon with the finish.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Here he goes. Stolen by Gordon. Jokic kicks to Murray. Porter against Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Porter. Gordon with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
Here's Suggs. Misses the layup. And here's Denver. They're on a 17-6 run. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. From downtown, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
To the paint, Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Pass to Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closer.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Murray kicks to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 1. The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand. Constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Here's Jokic. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Jokic has got 19 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
44 seconds left to play in the third. Caldwell Pope for three. Sinks the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
To the inside. Jokic rising up.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
We got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Suggs with the ball, and it's Gordon picking him up. One-on-one fast break. Here's Jokic over Suggs. Kicks it out to Gordon. Jokic a screen. With 2 seconds left, and Jokic throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive.
Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Shooting for Denver,
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So on the floor for Denver, sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. The 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic, and it's Murray in at the point. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Jokic passes to Porter. Jokic with a screen on Wagner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Denver with the ball. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Rebound by the Magic. Now Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Nuggets shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Jokic with a screen on Banchero. Jokic kicks to Porter. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Back to Banchero. Clock at 6. Here's Wagner. That one good for 2. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Murray kicks to Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 9th assist in the game now. Suggs looking around. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Suggs throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this team, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Banchero passes to Suggs. And stolen by Murray. Caldwell Pope against Jokic. Murray outside. Right side, Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jokic. 11 feet away. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Magic trail by 3. Banchero outside. From outside the arc. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Sinks the three-pointer. And that ties it up.
Caldwell Pope taking over this game. Tremendous confidence he's displaying in his ability.
Gordon with the screen from Murray. Beyond the arc. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. To the paint. Banchero finds Wagner. Now Suggs. Wagner passes to Suggs. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And a wide-open look for Porter. Offensive rebound.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
First free throw is good.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark. And he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero kicks to Wagner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Stolen by Gordon. Murray with it. Isaac picks him up. And here's Jokic. Over Banchero. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Orlando trailing here. Wagner passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. It's going to be Jokic shooting. It's on Franz Wagner. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Porter finds Jokic. Back to Porter. No good with the triple.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
And there's the whistle. That's going to go on Christian Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. Nuggets on D. The lead is 2. Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Banchero against Gordon. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Over in the corner, Isaac. And not sure what he was thinking there. It's up a three. Offensive rebound. Caldwell Pope outside. Isaac passes to Banchero. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within two.
And all eyes on Banchero here. They want to see how he handles some intense pressure.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Here's Suggs. Yes!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame. Here's Orlando now.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Porter with the steal. Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
So the Nuggets win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
honestly, resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Anthony Edwards, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Reed in at the 5. George finds Gordon, just 5 to shoot. An easy 2 on the layup.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Edwards against Maxey. Reed, a screen on Maxey. They get it back. Right side, Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Outside Reed. 4-3. Buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gordon outside. Maxey with a screen on DiVincenzo. Gordon can't hit. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Randle on the screen. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Over Embiid. Reed can't hit. Now Philadelphia with it. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Maxey against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. First free throw is good. He's off on the second. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. McDaniels. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey surveys. Gordon outside. And another miss by Philadelphia. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Reed, a screen on Maxey. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Fast break, Philadelphia. For 3, George gets the 3 to fall. George has got 6 points.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Randle outside. And it's Randle with the jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. George outside. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Edwards, the pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. Randle, a screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh! Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. DiVincenzo, pass to Randle. Randle, a screen on Gordon. Here's DiVincenzo. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Maxey. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block.
And now the Sixers on the break. He goes up, rips down the breakaway slam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. Reed passes to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Maxey. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Now here's Maxey. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. George drives in. Out to Gordon. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see missed connections like that too often.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Maxey. Out to Gordon. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Outside Maxey. From outside the arc. Connects from downtown. Maxey's got 5 points.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
It's stolen by Maxey. Here he goes. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Right side Maxey. George feels it out a bit. Out to Gordon. 5 to shoot. To the inside. His first shot coming late. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Outside for Randall. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. Randall's got his second basket.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Gordon on the take. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Maxey against Edwards. Launches a 3. Drains the triple. Edwards got 9.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Up top, Maxey. What a terrific move that is. 9 points in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Kelly Oubre Eric Gordon is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the center spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Oh, and the dunk by George!
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Randall outside, and the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Randall inside. He's covered by Oubre. Reed a screen on George. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 3. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Oubre into the lane. Back to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 3. On the take. And he dunks it down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Reed, good.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Maxey passes to Gordon. Maxey with a screen on DiVincenzo. Gordon. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Randall with the drive. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
And Embiid throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Edwards looking it over. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Free throw no good for Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
George for 3, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Gordon with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. There's the triple. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got 5 rebounds in the game. There's the 3. Paul George pulls it in. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Oubre. Shoots over Randall. Philadelphia with another miss. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Outside Maxey, driving to the basket, and he throws it down with one hand.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Edwards with a step, And Edwards slams it in.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Out to Oubre. Here's Embiid. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That's his 4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's Edwards. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting from Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. 1 shot.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but was
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And it's tied up with that one. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Reed. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Gordon.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Philadelphia has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Gordon, left side. 3-pointer. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's on Dante DiVincenzo, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
That's his first.
Here's Edwards. 20 points for him. Drives to the hoop, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Outside Oubre. Lowry against Edwards. Lowry, the pass to George. 5 on the clock. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Floats one up, getting it done inside. Edwards.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Here's Lowry. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. 1:52 left in the first half of basketball. Reed finds DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Fires for 3. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's Lowry. Kicks it to George. They set a pick. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
He He hits the second from the line. 1:24 left in the second period. Edwards against Lowry.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Lowry, the pass to Oubre. Lowry with a screen on Randall. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Lowry against Edwards. Reed, a screen on Lowry. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. Reed can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Out to Gordon. 27 seconds left in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. Lowry, the pass to Gordon. Fader on the way. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Edwards against Lowry.
Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good! So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
On defense, the Sixers. 2-point game. Edwards, a pass to Randle. Edwards against Lowry. And Edwards slams it in.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Now Lowry. Pass to Gordon. Driving inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he's sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. Grimes, he's checked in for Lowry.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Grimes, the pass to Oubre. Pass to Grimes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Grimes. Now Gordon. George, a screen on DiVincenzo. Gordon, the pass to Grimes. Shot clock at 5. Back to Gordon for the lead. And he takes it up and lays it in. Gordon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Outside Edwards. Randall outside. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. The Sixers leading. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Oubre, a screen on DiVincenzo. Gordon attacking. And Gordon with the big finish.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Randall, good.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randall can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
Grimes, the pass to Gordon. Inside. Pass to Grimes. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. And he drives in. A nice shot by Grimes.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Edwards finds Randall. Edwards with some muscle.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
George outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Man, good whistle there.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made one and missed one.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Into the lane. A nice shot by Grimes.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Back to Reed. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Timberwolves ball.
Four on the clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. DiVincenzo's got 6 points. The 76ers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Embiid from outside. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And Edwards, here we go. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
And Embiid throws it down. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Grimes, the pass to George. He takes it in, and George with the jam.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots. Outside Edwards.
Outside Reed. Reed, a screen on Oubre. Back to Reed. Randall inside. He's covered by Oubre. Fires from the wing. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Grimes. He's got 6. To the wing, right side. Here's Embiid. Here he goes. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
Here's Edwards. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards has got 42 in the game.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Pass to George. The shake. Nice move. The rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniel's got 4 rebounds now. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
Over to the left wing. Randall, a screen on Embiid. Back to Edwards. The floater. Randall. Great positioning on the putback.
An intense player on the boards. Love seeing Randall get after it and punish the opposition.
George, a screen on Reed. Here's Embiid. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Gordon. DiVincenzo against Gordon. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. Just 5 to shoot. Here's George. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Randall outside. Unloads from 13. And it's good. 2 points. Randall's got 14 points.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Maxey. And it's George in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. DiVincenzo against Gordon. Out to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Maxey. Reed with it. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And stolen by Edwards. Outside Oubre. Maxey on the wing. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Edwards against Maxey. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Gordon outside. Down low. And Embiid fires it home.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Embiid finds Oubre. Here's George. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. And the jam by George.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here's Edwards. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Maxey passes to Oubre. Now Embiid to take the lead. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
And Edwards, here we go.
Oh my
Wow, just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And the jam by George.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
It's Edwards with a drive for 3. Randall. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. George finds Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. George passes to Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Edwards can't hit.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Reed. Reed, a screen on Oubre. Back to Reed, looking to end the run. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. Philadelphia leading by 6. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Randall. Outside Maxey. To the paint. Crafty move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
And Embiid drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Gordon against DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Maxey against Edwards. Now here's George. Defense is right there. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. That's good from George. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 9. Good. He hits again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Gordon on the take. George outside. They set the pick. For 3, Maxey. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Philadelphia leading by 10. 1:56 left in the fourth. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Maxey against Edwards. Randall, the pass to Reed. Misses the 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
George outside. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul.
1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Gordon, the pass to George.
Timberwolves foul. Jaden McDaniels. That's his 3rd personal foul.
That's good from George.
At the line for 2.
George hits them both. Timberwolves trail by 14. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And here is Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And that's an intentional foul.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Maxey.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Jaden McDaniels.
Gordon with it. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George passes to Embiid. Oubre with it. Clock at 6. Now here's George. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
Low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Murray with it, now defended by McCollum. And Jokic wide open, he shoots. Off target from outside. And here's McCollum. Fires the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Here's Jokic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the basket by McCollum.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Jokic with his screen on McCollum. For 3, Murray hits the three-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's McCollum. He has 5. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Murray's got 5 points so far.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
A 3 from McCollum. Here's Messi. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Gordon. Back to Jokic. 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Gordon finds Jokic, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
And that one, good.
Jokic able to play through contact and seems unstoppable when he's that close to the hole.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. Now, I asked him if he has any plan for dealing with the multi-time MVP, Nikola Jokic. He said it's all about balance. If you defend Jokic too aggressively, he'll just kick it out to other guys too softly, and he'll kill you inside. So balance is the key. Sounds like a tough balancing act to pull off, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Murray. He's got 5, the 3 ball. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 4. To the middle, here's Messi. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Messi's got 8.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And there it is for him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Murray. Still without a basket. No good on his first attempt of the game.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Here's Gordon driving to the basket. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Brown. He's guarded by McCollum. 4 on the clock. Jokic with the screen on McCollum. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. New Orleans leading by 4. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. 10 points for him.
Boy, this man knows how to handle that rock. Looks like it's part of his body.
Murray with it. He has 7. Gordon with a screen on Murray. Murray finds Gordon. Back to Murray. Knocked away. Stolen by Jones. Pulls up for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Now here's Gordon. He has yet to score. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Murray against Murray. And it's Jokic in the corner. Trains the three-pointer. Jokic has got 7.
That high release of the Joker, if you're defending him, you better stay home.
Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clark, he has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3. He's got all of those.
Nailed from three-point land.
Murray has that spirit of, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Takes it inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Outside for Murray. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Back to Gordon. Another shot, and Murray finishes it off. He's got 12.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Inside, here's Misi. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets trail by 4. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
1:25 left in the first. Murray finds Gordon. Outside for Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
He's off on that one. Gordon with the defensive effort. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Now here's Murray. 14 points for him. On the wing, Gordon. Defended by Jones. That's tipped. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch and shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Jokic with a screen on Murray. Murray kicks to Jokic. Launches it. And it's Jamal Murray with the three. Murray's got 17 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
We've got Murray. Trey Murphy is out there with Jones. Then there's McCollum. And it's Misi in at the 5. That's the Pelicans' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
Murray, no good. Pelicans leading by 7. McCollum looking it over. Pass to Misi. Back to McCollum. 5 to shoot. From the arc. And Jokic with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Gordon with a screen on McCollum. Murray with it. Now Jokic, 18 feet out. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. McCollum outside. Here's Misi. Over Jokic. A shot by Misi, no good. The Nuggets trail by 5. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Porter finds Jokic. Back to Porter. Connects from three-point range. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A true sniper from long range. Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
McCollum with the ball. Outguarded by Murray. And the basket by McCollum.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Murray against Murray. Here's Jokic. Pass to Brown. From outside, off the mark. Pelicans leading by 4. Here's Misi. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the shot goes in. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Here's Gordon. Oh, wow. My goodness.
Man. And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
McCollum with the ball, and it's Gordon picking him up. Murray looking around. 6 to shoot. Here's Misi. The shot missing. Good defense by Jokic. Murray against Murray. Murray right side. Here's Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Jokic a screen. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Pass to Jokic. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Too big, too skilled. Jokic just methodically breaks you down. He's a very unique player.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Outside Porter from deep. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
And the basket by McCollum.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Clark, what we appreciate, for some players, success can change them, but not for Jokic. He seems like the same guy.
He certainly does, boy, and he is special. He is so much fun to watch. Seems to be even-keeled and down to earth, but his game is heaven sent for sure.
A 3 from McCollum. Here's Jones. Pass to Messi. He can't get that one. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 4. Drives to the hoop. On the wing, Porter. He has 6. Porter with the screen for Gordon. Back to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. The good-looking shot from the wing. And it's 8 points for Michael Porter.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
McCollum outside. Here's Messi. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Here's Jokic. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. McCollum outside. Pass to Messi. And that one is hammered home.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And, really, when you look at it, Murray is quite crafty at getting contact on his drive. I like his fearlessness going to the hole.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Down low, here's Messi, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
For Denver, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
McCollum, no good.
Here in the second quarter, he's been cold from distance. I think he may need to adjust his approach.
Jokic passes to Porter. A three. Buries it from three-point range. Porter's got 11 points.
Three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
McCollum left side. There's the pick. To the paint. Here's Misi. Kicks it out to Jones. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And he sinks the second. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, in at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Porter in at the small forward. Now, Jokic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
And it's tied up with that one.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
A 3 from McCollum, in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
This is the kind of scoring punch that McCollum can provide. He gets it done at all 3 levels.
Jokic with his screen on Murray. And here's Jokic. Outside Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. 4 on the shot clock. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part
of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Pass to Jokic. No good on the shot. Pelicans leading by 6. They set the pick. McCollum from deep three-point land. Great look, but off the mark. Denver's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Gordon finds Jokic. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Back to Jokic. A high post shot. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Jokic has got 19 points.
I don't know if this is one of Jokic's preferred spots, but his smooth stroke allows him to cash in from anywhere.
Here's Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting for... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Murray. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Murray. He's got 19. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Murray is tireless on the defensive end. You don't want this guy guarding you because he's so pesky. What a rejection.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Jones against Jokic. On the wing, Porter. And a miss there on the triple. Here's New Orleans. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And, man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter. It really comes easily for Porter Jr. scoring the basketball. His jumper is almost textbook perfect.
To the middle, it's tipped. Oh, and here we go with Gordon. Nobody back. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit. And, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And here's Jokic outside. And again, Denver with the triple.
Tell you what, with Jokic, you've got to foul him harder than that. This big fella takes pride in finishing through the defense.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for New Orleans.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's Jokic. Pass to Porter. Here's Brown. He's guarded by McCollum. 4 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete who throws it down with some major force.
Here's Murray. Pass to Messi. The shot misses. Good defense by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Murray finds Porter for the lead. Hits it from three-point range. Porter's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Nuggets.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
Here's Messi. Good defense by Jokic. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Outside Porter. Jokic inside. He's covered by Murray. Jokic with the bucket.
Tonight it's been all Joker all the time. He's been pouring it on here.
McCollum outside. And the Pelicans miss again. The Nuggets leading by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this hit.
Porter, a screen on Jones. The kick out to Porter. Brown, the pass to Jokic. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Takes the 3. Another miss by Jokic.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Wide open look here for Murray. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Murray's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans. Here's Jokic. He's got 25. There's 39 seconds left in the third. And they pick up 2. Jokic has got 12 points in just the second half.
That jumper is cotton candy sweet. Jokic has terrific form. Gives every shot a good chance of going in.
And the basket by McCollum.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
19 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Jokic. That's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
McCollum with the ball. Little turnaround. Here's Messi. Ooh, offline. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Trey Murphy is out there with Jones. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pelicans 5. And here's McCollum for 3. Denver in the lead. Now, here's Jokic. Poke loose. Brown the pass to Jokic. Jokic rising up.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Here's McCollum. Here's Misi, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And here's Jokic outside. And Jones pulls it down. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. And the basket by McCollum.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Back to Jokic. It's deflected. Now Murray. From past the arc. Here's Jones, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Pass to Porter. For 3. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's good. Now it's a 5-point New Orleans lead.
Well, you look at him, he's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray, and DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That will be foul number 5 on him.
First team foul.
Gordon against Jones. The deep 3 from Murray. Clock at 6. Gordon finds Murray.
Murray is a nudge. That means annoying, pester. Every possession he gets up into you, and his defense really caused that miss.
A 3 from McCollum, and he's good on the 3 ball. McCollum's got 37.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by the Pelicans.
Here's McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
Yeah, McCollum, he can find shots in the mid-range. That's part of his versatility.
Gordon with a screen on Murray. The 3. That's in. The Pelican lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Murray.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Misi. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. 3 on 3. And here's McCollum for 3. Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Gordon. Jokic a screen. Here's Brown. No good on the triple. For New Orleans, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Here's Murray. Here's Misi. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Jokic with the steal. And a wide open look for Porter. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. McCollum outside. Here's Messi. Kicks it out to McCollum. For the 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Murray against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Inside is Jokic territory.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Here's the screen. Here's Messi. Kicks it out to Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And he can't get the first one.
At the line for 2.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And here's Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Out to the right wing. Gordon a screen. Porter finds Jokic to tie it up. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Messi's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And here's McCollum for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. McCollum's got 45 points.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
The kick out to Porter. Tries again. And it's Jokic missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Messi. Goes back up. It's not going to go for him. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 6. There's Porter with the 3. The offensive rebound. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Fantastic execution in a tight spot. Gordon capitalizing in the big moment for his team.
There's the screen. Here's McCollum. Here's Messi. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish. And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
They get it again. Jokic, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Pass to Murray.
Guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point. To the middle. Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Up top, Suggs, guarded by Edwards. Back to Suggs, fires the three, drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Randle, a screen on Suggs. Up top, Randle. Driving inside, uses the glass on the layup. Randle's gotten his second bucket.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Black passes to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Wagner outside. Oh, deflected. Suggs with it. Randle's in his pocket. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Edwards, the pass to Randle. Now DiVincenzo.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First team foul.
From the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Edwards. Rebounded by Suggs.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Up top, Bankero. Back to Suggs. Fires the three. Drops in the three. Suggs has got 6 points.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Outside Reid. Fires from deep. Sinks it from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oh, Bankero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Bankero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you. Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Black, checked by Randle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
What you love about Paolo is he can go left or right, and the score off the bounce is just on point.
Randle, a screen on Caldwell Pope. The drive by DiVincenzo. And it's Randle with the jam.
He sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And he drives in. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Here's Black. Suggs outside. The kick out to Bankero. Shoots over Reid. Edwards pulls it in.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Reid. The three is up. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bankero. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Outside for Randle. 5 on the clock. That puts him in the lead. Randall's got 8.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Banchero against Reed. Oh, Banchero throws it down. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Reed, a screen on Suggs. Outside Reed. The 3 is up. Orlando with the rebound. And Nas Reed has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Nas has got big-time game.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Shot clock at 2. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Now Banchero. He's got 6. Suggs outside. Pass to Black from behind the arc. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. To the inside. Reed, nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Black. Now Suggs, guarded by Edwards. Banchero drives. Here's Black. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves lead by 3. With the drive, and it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
Edwards against Suggs. Banchero passes to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Jacks up with 3. On target from range.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Randall outside. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Banchero passes to Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Here's Black. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He's found his range, hitting. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's get it. Quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the 3-point land never hurts.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Wagner. And it's Black in at power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Wagner for three.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with a step, and Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Orlando shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Suggs finds Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. The three from Suggs. Fires in the triple. Suggs has got 12 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Right side read. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Looking at lineups around the league, Graham, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. The three. Reed with the rebound. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 71%. Their offense is looking... Oh!
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Banchero outside. Pass to Black. Banchero in the post. Working on Reed.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Edwards against Suggs. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
There's the drive.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Puts up a deep three. Orlando with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Magic fans, it's T-shirt time. Who wants one? Free T-shirts are headed your way. Stand and let us know if you want one.
And Carroll with it. Picked up by Reed. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Reed against Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Clock at 4. Here's Black. From downtown. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Randall. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, guarded by Edwards. The three from Suggs. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Reed sets a screen for 3. DiVincenzo. He buries it from 3. And now a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Edwards against Suggs. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Here's Black, takes a 3. Nope, shooting 3 for 8 in the game now.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Black passes to Suggs. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night. Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Banchero. Here's the 3. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Here's Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. This one for 3. And it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Randall, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Nails it from 3. Black's got 9.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And they double up Edwards to the left wing. Reed for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. And another 3 for Orlando.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 41 seconds left to play in the first half.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
It's Suggs with a drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution.
Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Magic trail by 7. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Black passes to Banchero. Now here's Suggs. The 3-pointer off the mark. Outside, DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards outside. Anthony Edwards reins one in.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Minnesota ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. And Minnesota with possession here. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Julius Randle, Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Magic trail by 10. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Black. Wagner outside. Suggs with it. With the crossover, rips it home off a terrific move.
I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
Here's Edwards on the take. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Black. He's got 9. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And Carroll passes to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Here's Black. Here's Banchero. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Banchero's got 13.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And it's Wagner missing. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Left side McDaniels. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Pass to Black. And here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Orlando shooting their initial free throws of the game here. It's both from the stripe.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Randle a screen on Suggs. Pass to Randle. Fires the 3. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, Julius Randle, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Now Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Going inside. Wagner outside. Banchero outside. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Oh, you love to see Banchero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Outside Edwards. Outside Reid. Fires from deep. Offensive board. Edwards, a pass to Reid. Offline with a 3. Magic trail by 5. Here's Black. 9 points in the game. Here's Wagner. Oh, that's offensive interference. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Edwards looking for an opening. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Bankero outside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got rebound number 7 tonight. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Minnesota again missing.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Black. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
To the left side wing. Reed for 3. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Bankero in the post. Reed defending. McDaniels against Wagner. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Minnesota leading by 7. McDaniels from long range. The kick out to Edwards. There's the triple. No luck on that one. The Magic have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Bankero with a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. The kick out to Bankero. The big man, Bankero, showing the range.
And Bankero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Randall outside. Jacks up a 3. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Bankero finds Wagner. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got 8 rebounds in the game. For 3, DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Wagner against McDaniels. Pass to Black. And Carroll with it. Back to Caldwell Pope. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The 3 from Bankero. Oh, Paolo showing his range.
Yeah, boy, the confidence of this young man. Bankero with the moonshot.
Outside for Randall. From deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 9. Here's Black. He's got 11. And Bankero down the lane. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves lead by 9. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Reed. The three. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Pass to Black. Wagner with it. McDaniels with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And so it's Minnesota going into the break up 12. They just can't. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then it's Suggs. Then there's Banchero. And it's Black in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. The 3, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Action on the break has fueled them tonight. They're winning the transition battle.
Well, this is their pace. This is exactly how they want to play. A little fast, a little loose. I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Randall can't hit. Magic trail by 15. Here's Black, guarded by Edwards. And Carroll passes to Black. Off target from outside. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Black.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
DiVincenzo with the steal. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 9 points now in the second half.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Here's Wagner. McDaniels covering. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. For 3, DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
Well, Julius Randle knows how to get to the offensive window and create shots.
Edwards against Suggs. Inside. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Black passes to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 23 points.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Here's Black. Checked by Randall. Pass to Black. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Wagner. They need this. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Here's McDaniels. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 6 rebounds in the game. Bankero outside. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards got a rebound number 5 here tonight. DiVincenzo finds Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Suggs. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo. Reed. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Reed's got 24 points.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Suggs, the pass to Black. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Bankero outside. Back to Suggs. Launches a 3. Orlando again missing. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 17-4 run. It's McDaniels on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Bankero's got 5 rebounds in the game. Driving to the basket.
And you can run offense through Bankero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Edwards against Suggs. From the arc. And it's Anthony Edwards with the 3. And he's got 28 now.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Reed with the rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Counted from distance.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Outside Edwards. 54 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic.
Orlando Ball.
40 seconds left in the fourth. Bankero with a screen on Edwards. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
DiVincenzo on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And Caro, no good. Now here's Randall.
Play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got C.J. McCollum. Trey Murphy is out there with Jones. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Messi in at the 5.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
McCollum fires from way outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the shot goes in. Embiid's got 5 now.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside against him.
Now here's McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Embiid in the corner. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. Messi grabs the rebound.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Pass to George. Gordon with the screen for George. No good on the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
But we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively, wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 12. Here's Messi. Banked in off the glass.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. So I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disruptive. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Embiid following the score by New Orleans. Oubre for 3. A shot off that time. Now McCollum. Pass to Messi. Puts it up from 15, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Now you give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
And here's Embiid. Rebound by Murray.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 8-point game. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Messi. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Got a piece of it. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Here's McCollum. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Now McCollum a blur that time in transition, a quick-footed guard who runs the floor like a gazelle.
Embiid, no good. Pelicans leading by 8. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Now here's Embiid. 10 points for him. Embiid with a screen on Murray. Outside Gordon. It's deflected. Here's McCollum. There's 1:59 left here in the opening quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the 76ers, they trail by 9 points.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now, here's George. Hasn't made one yet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Here's McCollum. And Embiid with the block.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
To the paint. Here's Messi. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Messi's got 8 points.
Well, he's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
Here's Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. There's 48 seconds left here in the first quarter. A 3 from McCollum. The rebound by Paul George.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Oubre. Stolen by McCollum. One-on-one here. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Now CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. That's no good. He's 5 of 10 from the field. Down low. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Maxey.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area, just dominating, controlling that spot.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen, Pelicans pretty much in control here.
On the attack right from the tip. They've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
We've got George. Tyrese Maxey out there with Gordon. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 4 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. McCollum up top. Here's Messi. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Pelicans leading by 10. Brent, the veteran guard, Eric Gordon, is one of the most reliable players in the NBA.
Yeah, what a consistent career, Kevin, that Eric Gordon has had. As a scorer in his rookie year, averaged 16 a game. And that's kind of where you just see him on a nightly basis producing. Can shoot the 3, doesn't drive as much as he used to, but this guy has been tested, and he's been trusted by coaches and continues to produce.
Clock at 4. Here's Messi. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. And now it's a 12-point Pelican lead. Murray against Maxey. To the inside. Embiid from outside. The 3, good for Embiid.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Boom, he jams it straight down.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And George kicks to Oubre. Maxey with the screen on Jones. Oubre. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones, no one around him. The 3-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 11. Gordon finds Embiid. Oubre with it. Pass to Gordon. Oubre sets the screen for Gordon. Outside, George. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Oubre, good. Oubre's got 4 points this quarter.
I could see that that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
Maxey against McCollum. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 9-point game. That one misses.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
The strength of Embiid on display.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
And here's McCollum for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, George driving in. Embiid wide open. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got his 5th rebound in this one. McCollum against Gordon. McCollum no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Pass to Misi. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist in the game. And Brent, the Pelicans swept in the first round last year by the Thunder, and that Zion injury was very unfortunate and very untimely.
Oh, man, that was crushing. Williamson had 40 points in that play-in game, playing his best basketball, and then hurt very late in that contest. They really missed him, obviously, against OKC, and just bad luck for New Orleans last year.
That one goes. Count it.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
And a wide open look for McCollum from outside off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid with a screen on Murray. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Maxey.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Pass to Misi. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Oubre. Outside, George. Embiid inside. Stolen by Jones. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
1:39 left in the first half. Wasted no time on that one. McCollum's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pelicans.
And CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
Right side, George. Shot clock at 5. Embiid finds Oubre. Over Jones. Oubre can't get it to go.
Well, shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The 76ers making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Maxey kicks to Gordon. Sinks the triple. Gordon's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers.
Well, if Eric Gordon gets the ball from beyond the arc, you have to respect his ability to knock those down.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Drummond with a screen on Murray. Maxey passes to Drummond. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball. New Orleans leading by 14. McCollum outside. To the paint. Here's Misi. Kicks it out to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. And McCollum launches it from deep. Off target with his 3. And here's George for 3. Drummond. And that one released in time, but no good. CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. Herbert Jones is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Murray. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Misi in at the center, locking down the middle.
And Murray can stuff a stat sheet. Assists a big part of that. He's taken the leap as a creator.
Shoots the three. They get it back. Drummond and DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Maxey looking it over. Down low. And Drummond gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. Drummond's got his first points in this one. Pelicans leading by 14. McCollum outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Murray. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 6.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
And the basket by McCollum.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Drummond with a screen on McCollum. Gordon kicks to Drummond. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
When Drummond gets the ball inside, that's going to scare the rest of your defense. You got to pay attention.
New Orleans leading by 15. Here's Misi. From down in the low post, it goes. Misi's got 4 points in the quarter.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. The second chance effort. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Drummond's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Drummond can sit on that weak side block or in front of the rim and just be a tough guy to move out from the lane. He'll get those offensive rebounds.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. Ron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. And here's McCollum for 3. Kicks it out to Jones. And the 3 off target. The 76ers trail by 16. George with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. George with the screen on Murray. Embiid against Jones. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Paul George.
Now into the lineup, your 76er. Number 9.
6 to shoot. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
This is his first free throw of the game. Maxey hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's McCollum. Pass to Misi. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. Misi's got 6 in the quarter.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Here's Embiid. His three-pointers off the mark. McCollum with the ball. He's got 39. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Jones in the post. Embiid's there. And yes, it's good. And the Pelicans lead by 20.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Just 4 to shoot. George passes to Drummond, and the layup's good off the glass. 7 points for Andre Drummond.
That's where you got to get Andre the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
McCollum against Maxey. Shot from free throw range. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball's knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray. New Orleans on D. Got that bucket in no time at all. Maxey's got 11 points.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a 3-level guy.
Maxey against McCollum. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer. McCollum's got 42 in the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
If we're going to talk about, the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
CJ is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. It's an 18-point lead. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's McCollum. And he has 42.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:53 left in the third quarter. George looking over the floor. Drummond up top. Pass to Embiid. Got it. Good job in the low post. Embiid's got 21.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Murray outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Pelicans leading by 16. Here's McCollum. Basket good. McCollum's got 44.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Good on the triple.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
McCollum, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Pass to Drummond. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And he's Going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Three-pointer by Embiid. Another three for Philadelphia.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And here's McCollum for three.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Drummond with a screen on Murray. Maxey attacking.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every...
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Embiid. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre, and it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Back to Drummond, over to the left wing. 5 on the clock. Embiid dishes to Oubre. No good with the triple. Second shot opportunity. And Drummond kicks to George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. McCollum against Maxey. Back to McCollum. There's the pick. Pass to Messi. They get a hand on it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers trail by 10. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Back to Maxey. With the drive. Here's Drummond, and the lead is down inside single digits. 9 points for Andre Drummond.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Maxey passes to George. Drives to the hoop, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George, look out, hammers that one home.
Drummond working against McCollum. Messi, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Drummond sets the screen for George. Pass to Drummond. Back to George. Fires the three. Messi grabs the rebound. New Orleans leading by 10. McCollum outside. Yep, it counts. McCollum's got 48. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Maxey finds George. Oubre, a screen on McCollum. Pass to Drummond. Poked away. Stolen by Jones. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the 76ers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Here's Embiid. Eric Gordon on the wing. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And here's McCollum for three.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
On defense, the Pelicans.
Such a rangy defender, DeJounte Murray, using that length. It gives them an edge defensively.
From deep three-point land. McCollum, no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 13. And George kicks to Gordon. George sets a screen for Gordon. Pass to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oubre just being aggressive, and that's going to pay off on some free throw shooting attempts here.
And both free throws good for Oubre. Now here's McCollum. Tipped away. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Jones with the screen on Maxey. Cullen passes to Jones. New Orleans needs to get off a shot, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers trail by 11. And here's Maxey. Outside Gordon. Lets it go with a three. Offensive rebound. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
McCollum against Maxey. Knocks it loose. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside, George. Oubre on the wing. Now Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Here's McCollum. Outside for Murray. Inside. Here's Messi. Paul George with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Gordon deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Inside, here's Messi, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And pushing it up, here's New Orleans. Murray, good. And it's a 9-point Pelican lead.
End-to-end action there is Murray, one of the more athletic guys in the game.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8.
At the line for 2.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Pass to McCollum. Here's Messi. Guarded by Embiid. Outside for Murray. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Good D by Embiid. Outside Gordon. It's George on the wing. Gordon with the screen for George. And he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixer, number 7.
McCollum against Lowry. McCollum right side. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
His second personal foul. 14 fouls. At the line for the Pelicans.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Embiid with the bucket. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really
teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gordon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Hey, when Gordon is playing with confidence, Aaron is a handful for defenders.
Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you've got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Wagner.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
And Suggs, here we go. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Takes it inside.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Murray passes to Gordon. On the wing, Porter fires the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Wagner against Gordon. Here's Banchero. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray looking around. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And the 3 off target. And it's Porter with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Brown. Gordon on the wing. Outside Murray. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Murray, no good. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The kick out to Banchero. For 3, Caldwell Pope hits a three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Here's Murray. There's the drive. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
No problems knocking that one down. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Pass to Jokic. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. That 3's off the mark. The Nuggets have got 6 of 8 shots to go. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nuggets. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Great work, Allie, thanks. Orlando with the ball. Denver getting their last shot to go. Black passes to Suggs. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Tight defense on him. Releases. Rebounded by Denver.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Jokic. Give him 8. And the layup is good off the glass. Jokic has got 10 points.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Jokic. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Black.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Caldwell Pope. 6 points for him. Pure from 3-point range. 9 points in the game.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Jokic the screen. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Out to the wing. On the wing, Murray. Back to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Pass to Black. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Here's Brown. He drops it from range.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now here's Wagner. He's scoreless. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Down low. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard of that one.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. The Nuggets on top, up by 4, and back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Porter in at the small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Here's Suggs, and that one is hammered home.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Yeah, guard-like skills in a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Gordon pulls it in.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And the dunk by Jokic.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Suggs finds Wagner. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Jokic against Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Driving in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Suggs against Murray. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs with it. Kicks it out to Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Caldwell Pope shot is off. Denver leading by 6. Jokic with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. On the wing, Murray. He's got 6. Back to Jokic. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Black. Magic trail by 6. Banchero passes to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. From outside the arc. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Murray, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Now Suggs. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Now just a 1-point Nugget lead.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Murray's shot is good. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Right side, Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Orlando. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. Here's Porter. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Porter's got 8.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable close-range look.
And Carroll from close range.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Wagner against Jokic. Porter a screen. There's the 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. 11 points in the game.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. Wagner, he's open. And it's Denver with a rebound. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brown. Now here's Jokic. And here's Gordon. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Magic trail by 3. dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Gordon can't hit. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Porter from outside. The long distance three is buried. Porter's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Porter with the steal. Jokic in the post. Guarded by Vancaro. Gordon outside. Jokic with a screen on Wagner. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
Wagner, the pass to Black. Wagner against Gordon. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Jokic outside. He's off on that one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wagner. Suggs outside for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Suggs has got 19 points.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Murray against Suggs. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Jokic. Here comes Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
There's a little speed from Jokic on that drive. I mean, you don't expect him to put it on the floor and just go.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Suggs with the bucket.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Pass to Porter. The 3 is up. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. Murray against Suggs. Caldwell Pope with it. Launches it. And no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Denver up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
He's the problem right now.
Setting the floor for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Vancaro, and it's Black in at the 3. Here's Jokic. Can't get it to go. 9 for 14 now. Magic trail by 4. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Still no points. And Carroll on the take. 4-3. On target from range.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Murray passes to Jokic. For 3, Gordon. Drops in the 3. Gordon's got 11 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. 6 on the shot clock from behind the arc. They get it again. Misses from close range. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. 4-point game. Porter from outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Porter's got 20 points.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Woo! B.A., that's lit. Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard, and guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions. Those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. Driving to the basket. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray passes to Brown. Out to Gordon. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 for Denver.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Pass to Black. Going inside. Back to Suggs. Now Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Suggs outside. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Denver. Now Jokic. He's got 18. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Oh, sweet move. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And it's a 7-point Denver lead.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And it's off from 3-point range. Denver leading by 7. Outside Porter. Back to Jokic. Pass to Porter. Gordon against Wagner. Porter from outside. And again, Denver with a 3.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Banchero finds Wagner, and Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Banchero. He's got 16. Pass to Black. Here's Suggs. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Suggs has got 24.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. The three from Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Gordon outside, takes the three. And the dunk by Jokic.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. Shot is off. 5 for 10 now. The Nuggets lead by 8. Murray with it. Caldwell-Pope covering. Gordon outside. Pass to Jokic. Oh, what a slam from the big man Jokic.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
It's Suggs with a drive. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And Banchero with it. Banchero finishes with force inside.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Drives to the hoop, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, hard work pays off for Gordon, running the floor and putting a strong finish on the fast break.
To the left side wing. Suggs outside, pass to Black, fires for three. The rebound by Murray. Denver leading by 12. Brown passes to Porter. Off target with the three. And here's Caldwell-Pope. Here's Black. Suggs outside, takes the three, sinks it from distance. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Wagner up top, defended by Gordon. And Carroll passes to Suggs. And Carroll in the post, working on Jokic. Outside Porter, let's go with a three. The offensive rebound. Here's Gordon, ball stolen. He got it up. And so it's the Denver Nuggets, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks at... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Back to Wagner. Murray against Caldwell-Pope. Clock at 6. Here's Wagner. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Pass to Jokic. Takes it inside, and Jokic throws it down.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero right side. Here's Black. He's guarded by Porter. Now Caldwell-Pope. Back to Suggs from outside the arc. Sinks the tray. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half.
A solid jump shooter. Now the defense has to get up on Suggs or that's going to happen.
Out to the right wing. Gordon outside. Porter with a screen on Wagner. Three-pointer. And Porter hits from deep. Porter's got 29.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And the Magic pushing it up now. Wagner outside. And Caro surveys. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner against Jokic. 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Wagner. Not going to go that time. Good D by Jokic. The Nuggets lead by 12. Intercepted. Here's the break. Here's Suggs. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Murray passes to Brown. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Now here's Suggs. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Outside Murray. Jokic the screen from the arc. Orlando with the rebound. And Caro's got 4 rebounds now. Kicks it out to Wagner. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
The Nuggets lead by 10. Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Murray for 3. And Gordon with the big finish.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Here's Black from downtown. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. And here's Murray. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3.
The confidence on full display. Murray recognizes ahead of time when to shoot off the catch.
Suggs with it. Checked by Gordon. The kick out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Here's Black. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Gordon with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Gordon. Three-pointer off the mark. Magic trail by 12. From deep three-point land. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Screen by Gordon. Gordon on the wing. Here's Brown. And the shot goes in. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
The Nuggets lead by 12. And here's Jokic outside. They get the rebound. Pass to Brown. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Murray finds Jokic. Porter with it. Here's the three. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Pass to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Gets the three to fall.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
Caldwell Pope against Murray. Now Gordon. Back to Murray. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
And Suggs, here we go. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Off the mark there with a three. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. Pass to Gordon. The three. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Gordon's got 13 in the second half.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nuggets.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Nikola Jokic.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Pass to Jokic. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. For three, Caldwell Pope. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Outside Murray. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And the Magic with possession. Down by 12. Pass to Black. Up top, Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner.